toasting here so I feel comfortable without shoes. Hello. I don't know how long my mic's been on. It's supposed to be an off, but oh well. do. I hope everyone's having a good time. I still need to post my Twitter reminder for people. So give me a few seconds on that. Hashtag. Hashtag. Alright, post. Placed. That's good. Discard. Self promo. There. Link shared. I have done all of the things. Hello? Hello. I have done all of the things. I am proud of myself. Alright, I hope everyone's having a good time. I hope everyone's enjoying themselves. I was able to, earlier today, I was able to stop in and visit a few of my mutual streams and dropped in to say hello to a few of them, like Snowy Yuma and Momiji Peachy. If you have any time, definitely go check them out. They are amazing streamers. Love Momiji's art, and it's always a good time when you're in Yuma's stream, legitimately. Alright, well, since I'm here and I was running a little late, let's get right into the game. Alright? And I got my controller this time! I can run it via controller! Trails. Come on. Are you going to be nice? OBS? There we go. Good OBS. Good boy. From what I've been hearing in some of the fan Reddits and some of the fan discords for the trails and the SkySC series in general, of all of the trails in the Sky game, apparently second chapter, which is this one, has the best soundtrack, with third being a close second. And we all were there for how gorgeous the first one is, so that's just high praise to begin with. Also, I have alcohol to adults enjoy as I stream this. I got these little like Jack Daniels like pre-mixed like punch things. Really? Did I accidentally hit the wrong thing? Really? Ah! I scuffed my own thing. There we go. We just helped the city of Ruin. And the feat comes to an end, but the passion it left in my heart still burns within me. Ah, my only solace is to wait in the pale moonlight for the cool breeze of the sea and to still my heated heart. Sorry to make you wait. Oh, perfect timing. You really are perfectly punctual, my friend. It wouldn't hurt you to learn to be fashionably late, you know. Sorry, but punctual is what I am. Now, what is your report? Oh, let us not be boorish and hurry so, yes? This has been a grand evening. Allow me to savor it a little longer. Really? I'll take that as a report of I really like them, then. Like? Ha! That lovely princess has stolen even more of my heart. It's a miracle I yet live, I tell you. What's more is I met a rival in the arena of beauty and aesthetics. A rival? Me. I shall be quite busy in these next few weeks, I think. You really are hopeless. You are welcome to pursue your hobbies, but do not let it interfere with the plan. You need not worry on that score, my friend. On that note, here, take it. Very good. So, how did your experiments go? Yes, call it a 90% success rate or so. The hologram projector can accurately project for many hundreds of cells. The first 2 or so projections were miserable failures, I am afraid. After the third, however, the device worked perfectly. So, some cause for concern, but not much. It does function. I'll report to the professor at once. That gospel. Truly, it is far beyond contemporary technology, and I don't simply mean its ability to negate orbits. I know it's made by the 13 factories, but how exactly does it work? I'm not sure. I'm not privy to the details. According to the professor, these phenomena are just the tip of a miracle. Oh, so it's the stuff of miracles, is it? Huh. Miracles are the providence of she who dwells above alone. What does he mean, I wonder? Regardless, a few more experiments should make the potential of the Gospels clear. With that... Oh, we had a number of unexpected actors coming onto the stage this night. How shall this cameo end, I wonder? That's up to how our hidden mouse responds. Indeed. Come out now, mouse. Cry for us. I'm not sure who the little mouse is, but your life is spared, it seems. Thank Eidos for your life, rodent. Haha! Bring on the beer! I can't drink no more. No, I coulda. Oh, okay. Okay. Thank saints and anyone else. I'm forgetting for saving your humble service. Looks like I need to be told to give praise to the goddess. What monsters, though? So those are the enforcers of Ouroboros, huh? I feel like I need to adjust the sound. I feel like I got a little bit loud on the music there. Okay. We're off to Zeiss. Anyone have anything else they want to do before we go? No, not I. If you can think of anything, we should be going. If you can think of anything, we should be going. I can't think of one piece of business. Where I can think of one piece of business. Where did Miss Dorothy go? She disappeared quite suddenly, and I'm curious as to where she could have gone. I think she went to go see Niall at the hotel. It's a good point. I think we should say hi and thanks before we leave the ruin. Yes, I think so too. We owe Dorothy our lives, really. I wanted to say goodbye to the matron, Teresa, and the children before we left as well, but I tried calling them from the guild a minute ago, and I think they're out. They are? Aw, I want to say goodbye too. Well, we can always write them a letter from Zeiss. You know, I bet they'd love it, in fact. We can always come back here easily enough if we really need to. Yes, that's true. I'll write them then. Hey, we'll write them. I want in too. Hey, well, come, my friends, let us away. To the pulsing heart of the orbital revolution, to the seat of geniuses. And straight to the options. Alright. Whew. So, crises of music averted. I hope everyone can hear it okay. I might just have my headphones set up too loud. I'm going to adjust my headphones. Because I'm seeing the music on the stuff. There we go. That's much better. So it was my end that was wrong, not you. Forgive me, game. Forgive me. Wow. Alright. Now. That moment when you realize your phone's been buzzing for like last 3 minutes straight because you're just getting nothing but Doctor Who texts from your boyfriend. Love them. I am also walled of text, so I will read this later. I think that's her. May we have a moment? You wouldn't happen to be Lakeisha, would you? Oh, yes, I'm Lakeisha. Oh, are you the Bracers? Yeah, we saw the posting. Good. You know a little bit of what's going on, at least. Are you all set? Would you like to go over the details? Yes, of course, if it's okay. So, what can we do for you? Well, what I'd like to ask of you is very simple. Do something, anything, to make my husband lose at gambling. What? That's your request? Win a game of chance, is it? A most intriguing request. You heard me right. I don't care what game, just please, win against my husband. He's always been the type to get so wrapped up in whatever he's doing that he doesn't know when to stop. I mean, really? He can get a few wins at the casino, and then he's suddenly convinced he's a pro gambler. I know that one triac mind of his. If he says he wants to turn pro, anything and I say is in one ear and out the other. So I'd like you to nip that in the bud before things go too far. I see. Family circumstances, huh? Sounds like things are hard for you. No, I was naive. I should have just refused when he suggested a casino trip. No point in complaining now. Here, I'll give you 1,000 mirror as a wager. If you wager this all on one bet, I'm sure my husband will take you up. I sure hope so. Is your husband upstairs at the casino right now? Yes, he made himself nice and comfortable up there. Last I saw, he was playing cards. Felio's his name. Understood. We'll check the card tables. Do me a favor, and don't hold back. Make sure he loses decisively. Is there anything else I can help you with? Any questions? We're okay, I think. You covered all the basics. The real question is, how do we win the match? I mean, gambling's ultimately luck, isn't it? Yes, but only to a degree. Letting that luck live or killing it takes skill. Whether we can win or not depends on your match. Strategy is the key, to be more precise. I guess we're all in for some fun times. Your strategy's what you worry about, you'll be fine. My husband's a total amateur. He's terrible at lying. Every thought that crosses his mind is written on his face, plain as day. He's not normally the kind of person well suited to gambling. Ah, really? Hearing that makes me feel a little more confident, maybe. Alright, let's do this thing. Yeah, that's the spirit. Knowing the game is important, sure, but having the drive to get in there and win is what really brings it home. I'm in your corner, you guys. Now get up there and knock my husband down a few pegs. What a charming little casino. Its equipment looks brand new. Was this established recently? In a way, It just reopened after renovations during the birthday celebration. Hey, now that I think about it, it was being worked on last time. I see. So where's our high-rolling target? Right. His wife said he'd be at the card tables? I'm pretty sure that would be him. Alright. Come on, come on. There it is, Jack. Oh, the power of the draw. I feel invincible. It's your win, sir. You know, you fought well, my good man. I'm afraid you just had the wrong opponent. Yep, it's exactly as she said. That's gotta be him. Let's catch his attention quickly. If we waste time, no doubt he'll get wrapped up in another match. Right. Oh, hit me again! Huh? What's up with you guys? We heard you know your way around the card game, mister. So we'd like to challenge you. Challenge? Me? Alright, I'll bite. Question is, do you have the mirror? I'm not taking any cheap bets. The wage is 1,000. Mira, how's that? That's a pretty mighty wager. Fearless, aren't you? Fine, I'll take you guys on. Okay, which one of you is going to be my opponent? Or maybe all three of you want to have a piece at the Fell Master. At the same time, that works too. I'm feeling lucky. All at once seems a bit crazy. We're not playing old maid here. In that case, good customers, how would you like to try a variant of poker? There are a few that will allow a match to be settled over several rounds. Sounds like what we're looking for. I'll say, what are the rules? Both sides choose a lineup of contenders and settle the match over 3 rounds. Each round is normal poker, and the first team to win one match wins. However, the team can only fold 1 time. If one team member folds, the rest have no choice but to challenge. And it's a 3-round match, huh? Quick, simple, elegant. I like it. Only problem is there's 4 of you. It's not like all 4 of us need to play. One of us can just sit this one out. That's perfect, actually. If I can, I'd like to be the one to sit out. You sure, Chloe? Students are forbidden to gamble by school rules. I don't want you to think I'm trying to skip out on my job, but it's kind of awkward for me. No, I get where you're coming from. Gambling's not exactly a healthy part of a daily balanced school curriculum. We can handle it from here, so take the load off. Sorry for the mix-up. And then there were 3. We're well on the road to a climactic 3-round match. Not that it would matter if there are 4 or even 5 matches. I'd win them all anyway. Are you satisfied with the rules as I explained them? Yeah, I'm okay with them. We're fine too. Allow me to make a few moments. Allow me a few moments to make preparations. During that time, good guests, please decide the order of your matches. Order? So who's gonna go first and stuff? That shouldn't take us too long. Thank you very much. I'm ready when you guys are. Alright. Order time. How do we want to do this? Might I suggest we pick based on our gambling prowess? Full disclosure, guys. I have, 0 confidence in my card skills. I always lost to Joshua. Oh, but I bet you're pretty confident, right, Shara? You use cards a lot in fortune telling, so I can picture you knowing the 2 thing about gambling. Yes, I know a little. I also got an ace on my sleeve for the worst case scenario, too. An ace? It's a secret unless we need it. Then I believe the trail will take the final step. Should good fortune fail us, we'll certainly be in need of a little bit of luck. That being said, I prefer to take up the middle. The second match will most likely require a great deal of strategy, and I have some confidence in my card game. So you're second, Oliver, and Cher is last, which means I'm first? Yes, that should be relatively easy on you. Enjoy the hand without any pressure. So you say, but I'm still not feeling it. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready. Alright, we're up. Poker face is on, comrades. Good luck, you guys. Let's win this thing. This marks the first of round of three. Poker rules in this region are standard. However, there is a hierarchy among suits. The strongest is spades, followed by hearts, diamonds, and finally clubs. I will now begin dealing your cards. Yeah, you got a pair. Not bad. I could go for a flush, but that's kind of risky. Aha! My lucky strikes again. My first round, I've already got a great hand. Man, I've got this in the bag. He must have an impressive hand. If it's truly the case, then I'm sure you'd be much quieter about it. Remember, you can't challenge an opponent who chooses to fold. Here's hoping our girl recognizes that. Okay, I need to think real hard about this. Should I swap out for the shot on the big hand or keep the easy one? It's still the first match, so the theory is to go for the sure thing. Yeah, 3 cards. So? I'll change 3. Come on, good cards, good cards. No change, huh? Well, I got a pair, so at least I got an okay hand. You're so obvious, Estelle. I doubt he could read her the way we can, but one can never be too careful. If things go sour, I'm sure he'll be plain as day. I heard she was bad at this understatement of the century. Yes. I fell right into my yes. Fell right into my hand while I was waiting. Come on, good challenger. Come at me anytime. Ilias' behavior is no surprise. I wonder how confident he really is. I got a pair. It's not his hand. But it's up to his hand if I win or not. Should I fold or challenge him head on? Fold? And admit I lost? I can do that for anything. Of course I am. Duh. What? Are you sure I got a really great hand, so? Yeah, whatever. I don't really care. If it's that good, then why don't you hurry up and bring it on? What will you do, sir? What to do? I could win this hand if I challenge, but... No, I'll fold. With that, sir, I'm afraid you can no longer fold, starting with the next round. Alright, I did it. Good work out there. You took a strong stance and it paid off. Yeah, I'm just glad I didn't lose. What you did was more than winning. Our opponent is now cornered. Oh, I forgot. You can only fold once. Exactly. We won the first match, but it takes one win from him for us to lose the bet. Agreed. We have to proceed carefully. Sirs, are you prepared for the next match? Oh, that's my cue. May Lady Luck favor me and her grace. We're counting on you. After all the talking you did, I am so not going to go easy on you if you lose. I will now begin dealing your cards. Oh my, only a pair of fours. A rather uninspiring hand. Here? No, it might not. No, it might come here. He seems kind of hesitant. Yes, his expression is different. We should probably assume he's got a pretty good hand. Now, what to do? Should I reach my hand out or distract my foe? Either would make for a worthy spectacle. I should play it straight here. Will you be changing cards? I will. 3 cards, please. You, sir? I'll take 2 cards. How did it turn out? 2 pair. Enough to challenge on. Man, I can't read his face at all. What the heck are you thinking, Oliver? He has a surprisingly strong poker face, doesn't he? All right. Yeah, I'm okay. That's a very strange reaction compared to before. Did he just make a big hand? The way he's quieted down is quite disturbing. Now then, what should I do? Our foes are full once, so he will have to challenge this time. It's dangerous to corner an already wounded beast. Will you challenge? No, I fold. It takes cunning to know when to retreat. When retreat becomes the more respectable strategy. Folded, Folded, did you? Oh, you seem quite disappointed. If I was wasting a good hand of yours, then you have my most heartfelt apologies. No, it's nothing like that. I didn't have much of a hand either. As for the next round, neither sides will be able to fold. Huh. Did you look at that? He folded. He probably figured that the odds were in Phyllis' favor. I've returned, my loves. Did you see my calm and expert assessment of the situation was flawless? But did Ophelia really have a good hand? If you challenged him, you might have won. I'd say he certainly had a much stronger hand than mine. Methinks if I had challenged, I'd be swimming in a sea of tears by now. Don't you think that's a wee bit dramatic? Now that both sides have folded, neither of us can back down from the final round. Yes, exactly. We'll be settling this cleanly in the final match. Then it's Cher's turn, huh? Cool. I got a hunch that things will work out just fine. Hopefully. Well, we'll see if Idios is in a generous mood. Are you ready for your final match? The curtain rises. Well then, Shara, let's see what you can do. I'll try not to disappoint. You are both prepared, I hope. We will now begin the final match. Oh, so it did turn out. So it turned out like this, did it? It's trying to tell me to chase a better hand. Now, how's my opponent looking? I got it. It's here! Could it be? No, it's not that. Don't worry about it, really. Ah, what a great hand. Oh man, I'm done for. He changed his tune. Yeah, he was acting like he got a good hand. Now, how will you proceed in turn, Shara? One look, and it's clear that Thelia's got a big hand. In that case, a normal hand stands a high chance of losing. Should I go for broke or pursue a straight flush, I wonder? Would you like to exchange cards? 2 cards, please. And for you? Well, 1 card, please. How did it turn out? Alright, that was a good draw. I just need 1 more card. Whew. I just have to pray my fingers haven't lost the sense. Do you have your card? Do you have your cards? Now, if you would, please show your hands. Okay, I'll show first. It did it! It really came! Look at this, a royal straight flush! A royal something, or isn't that the strongest hand? It'll be hard to win against that hand. Please show your hand as well, miss. Conclusion of this match is never known till the last card is on the table. Indeed. Showing your cards won't help. Not when I got the best hand a guy could ask for. Is that really so? Huh? What is it? Just now, wasn't Cher's hand... Sorry, I think it must have been my imagination. I'm afraid this thing has strong and weak suits. I'm afraid we can't call your hand the greatest yet. My hand is the same, a royal flush. However, the Queen of Spades, it seems, has smiled on me. No way! It certainly is decisive. But you have spades. In that case, your hand trumps Felios. You gotta be kidding! This match is yours, miss. My goodness. My goodness. Please check your wager. I don't know how, but we won. I can't believe it. What a splendid turn of events. Shara, great work. I can't believe you turned that around. You're just the best. Good show. It's been a while since I was that nervous. I'm just glad I didn't stumble all over myself. What do you mean? Oh, it's complicated. Wait a sec. No way! Oh, didn't you realize? I thought you and Oliver had seen through it. I can't believe you. No wonder something was off. You know how it goes sometimes. It takes a thief to catch a thief. Alright, let's go report to the client. I don't think they notice, but it's probably best we don't linger. Works for me. Let's go give Lakeisha the good news. Really? You beat my husband? Yeah, it was rough, but we took him down. This is your wager. The 1,000 mirror has doubled after our win. That's fine, you can have it. Think of it as making up for how cheap the job pay was. Huh? Are you sure? I mean, I'm grateful, but, you know. Are you sure that what we did is enough? I don't think your husband will learn his lesson just because he lost against us. Oh god. Oh, my pillow just broke on me while I was using it. Ow. Rude. My little neck pillow that I had clipped in my chair just broke. Ow. It smacked my hand. Not fair at all, game. Even so, if he doesn't, I'm sure the casino will finish the job. They're professionals in their own right, after all. And there's no way they'll let my husband keep on this winning streak of his. Good? That is a good point. If that's the case, we'll be moving along. Is that okay? Yes, it's fine. You've done more than enough. I'm amazed you took a bizarre request like this as seriously as you did. But you guys are true professionals. You're done the Bracer Guild reputation justice in my eyes. Thanks. We're just doing our job, but it feels awfully good to hear you say that. If anything else happens, I'll be sure to look for you guys. Look you guys up. Yes, we'll be here anytime you need it. So Shara just did sleight of fucking hand to switch that 8 for a queen. Damn. And because we picked it so she only did the 1 card switch, she was able to do it without being caught. Ah, that's so cool. Good work. It seems you have to achieve your goal. We are only F rank ranker, or we're only an F rank bracer, being followed by a C rank bracer. Hello? Uh. It's you guys. Heard from Dorothy that you guys solved our little ghost problem. Yeah, we did, but is Dorothy okay? Yeah, she was yammering on Drowsily about what happened. Once she was finished, she conked right out, and so I had to put her to bed. I'm afraid we did drag her along with us in the dead night. Not only that, but we owe her our lives. She earned a bit of rest. A real reporter can go a good week without sleep when he's got a scoop. Oh yeah, some stuff she was talking about sounded wild, but she didn't really explain it at all. Mind if I ask you guys a few questions? Sure, go ahead. Alright, I think I get it now. Son of a Phantom Thief B himself is in Libero, and he's one of those Ouroboros people? Ugh, kinda wish I hadn't heard that. What? Niall, you know about that masked weirdo? Yeah, he's a famous thief who caused a stir in every major city on the continent. If he wants something, he'll get it. He always steals something with a big old show. For a phantom, he's got a love of her drama, that's for sure. That certainly matches the man we met beneath the schoolhouse, yes. He even admitted he's Phantom Thief B from those cards, so... Like I said, though, thievery is one thing, but he's also a lackey of the society? I wouldn't think Ouroboros would have use for someone like him, but they are. But at the same time, if they do, it's terrifying. Niall, I'm curious. Do you intend to write an article about what happened? Nah. The Guild and the Royal Army asked me to not report on anything to do with the society. I'll probably end up writing that someone's ill-intended crime of pleasure or something. Oh, with a coup d'etat foil, the kingdom is beginning to settle. I do see the wisdom in this. There's a little sense in terrifying the populace in news of a dangerous secret society just yet. I ain't happy about it as a reporter, but I guess I see where the government's coming from. Still, if anything else happens, tell me about it, yeah? Of course. Anyway, we're off for Zeiss. Ah, right. I got a draft I need to write it, so I can't see you off, but... Want me to wake Dorothy? No. It's okay, she's fast asleep and I hate to disturb her. Give her our best when she gets up, okay? Will do. Be careful, you guys. Hey, you guys. I don't know what the voice for this one is. Your braces, right? Yeah, is something wrong? You look kind of frazzled. There's something I'd like you to investigate urgently. Could you come right now? Yeah, no problem. Thanks, I owe you. So, where should we go? Head to Norman's election office. It's on the top floor of the hotel. Here, I'll show you the way. I keep telling you, I didn't do it. Hurry up and let me go home. I got work to do. No, calm down. Just bear with us until the bracers arrive. Once their investigation's done, you can leave. Speak of the devil, see, here they are. That sure was fast, Ariel. I looked down and ran into some bracers right away. This is Norman. I'm sure you've seen him on the posters around the city. One of the guys running for mayor, I think. I'm Estelle Bright of the Brace Guild. I'm Sherzad Harvey, also of the a bracer. So, let's get to it. What happened? One of our campaigners, Dells, was injured by someone. In other words, it's an assault case. An assault case? Well, that's never a nice thing to hear. Is the victim okay? Yes, he's still here. He was unconscious for a bit, but it was thankfully nothing serious. Whew, good to hear. There's nothing good about it. The back of my head still hurts like you wouldn't believe. The back of your head, huh? Were you attacked from behind? Yes, ma'am. Right out of the blue, too. I was taking a breather on the balcony, and then suddenly, from behind, thud. How vicious. Ouch, sounds nasty. When did the incident occur? Give us any information that happened before and after. Sure, it happened today, just after lunch. Norm and I were checking the potential location for a speech by the bridge. Cooper was here, had just turned up then. And when I talked to him, he said he had some important business with Norman. What kind of business? Boris told me to come and apologize for the mess on the bridge. It's not like it's all my fault, but I did sort of make it worse. I see, so you came to say sorry for the scuffle. Yes, but Norman was still very busy at the time, and we asked Cooper to wait in his office area. That's when I showed him to this room. I returned to the hotel not long afterwards. I arrived at the room with Hera, who had been waiting outside the office, and there was Dells unconscious on the balcony. And Cooper was right here, standing over him. I'm trying to tell you, why does that make me the criminal? He was already out cold when I reached the balcony. I understand what Cooper's saying, but it's only natural to suspect him given the circumstances. There was no one in the room except for Kepler and Dells. Is that true? After I brought Cooper, and I was on watch outside the door. No one entered until Norman got there. No matter how you look at it, that means that the two were alone. You're absolutely positive. Yeah, it's true. But it's like I said. When I went out on the balcony, Dells was already on the ground. So, let me get this straight. The crime was already committed by the time you came, is that right? Yeah, exactly. Ah, thank Idios. Finally, there's someone who gets it. In that case, it had to be someone who entered the room before Cooper. Dells, do you remember anything? It's possible that someone came in. People come and go in this office all the time, though. Even if someone had, I wouldn't have thought much of it. Fair enough. It's an election office, so that makes sense. At least we have a good idea of what's going on. The culprit behind the attack must be one of two people. Cooper, or someone who came before him into this room. Well, you should be able to narrow it down if we got enough proof. I think we ought to start questioning. If there's nothing else to be gleaned here, yes. If you gentlemen can think of anything else, please tell me now. Even if it seems trivial or unimportant. Alright, then I have one more thing I'd like to add. There was something that occurred to me as I was looking through the room after the incident. Were there signs that had been rummaged around in? Not at all. Just the opposite, in fact. It actually felt like it was cleaner than before. Huh? A serial cleaner on the loose? That's one way to interpret would be as a disguise to hide the fact that the room had been searched. Of course, it appears they went too far, inadvertently arousing suspicion in the process. It's not a bad train of thought. Incidentally, who are you? I was waiting for that question. I am a traveling bard, a poetic soul, wandering the wilds, my genius music. Sure, but if nothing's been stolen, then isn't the idea that it's a disguise pretty weak? At this stage, I don't think there are any point in worrying about motive. I agree. You've grown ever bolder since our last rendezvous, Estelle. Your training at Leloc was most fruitful. You're simply stunning. Oliver, just ignore him. Now, if there's anything else you can tell us, we should get to questioning. Certainly. She's begun to master how to handle Oliver, I see. Good luck with the investigation. We will come and report once we have an answer. Good. We're counting on you to get to the bottom of this. Now, how should we go about things? I mean, the hotel's pretty big. It's massively split into two. Estelle, go with your highness. I'll go with Oliver. We're lucky to have them as assistants, so let's make good use of them. Good point. Ready to kick some investigation butt, Chloe? Of course. Assisting companions is the only natural for a hunter of love. You didn't miss a beat, do you? All right. That's our first order of business is gather information on the suspect. If you go around asking about Cooper, something should turn up. Should you get a clear picture of the criminal, come back here. So, once you found the criminal, go report to you? No problem. Let's go see what we can find out. I'll say it as many times as you like. I only found Dells. If we'd been fighting, there'd be someone who heard a sound. But no one said anything, did they? Of course they didn't, because I was politely seated on the sofa. A sound? I don't really remember hearing anything. Looked angry, I guess. I thought something might have happened, but then just... like, I thought something happened. Angry? That's crazy. You're going to say that Harrow's attitude was way worse than mine, I think? Moni saw me. He made this real nasty face. Try asking around about Harry. I bet he'll turn up some dirt. Him and Dells are rivals, competing to be number 2 in Norman's camp. I'm sure they couldn't come to terms and ended up in a tussle. You even doubt Harry, huh? He isn't the kind of person to resort to violence. Harry's the most loyal man. He would never commit such a criminal act. Oh. Are you done questioning in the office? Yes, we're done here. How about you? It's going okay, I guess. I'm still checking out stuff. Keep it up and don't get careless. Leave it to me. Oh, you remember us, right? You lent us your boat up when the bridge is up. You really saved us then. Nah, let's get off my back. To come back from Reagan? I wish we could, but we got some work to do. We're investigating a case about what happened at the hotel. Sounds rough. If I need help, feel free to ask me what you like. Will do, sir. Ernest. Who the fuck is Ernest? I had an unpleasant, you say? Of course, after a fuss like that, who wouldn't? What does this have to do with the case? You still doubt Harry, huh? Harry is the most loyal man. He would never commit such a criminal act. It's impossible for him to be a criminal. What is that? What's on your mind? If you're hiding something, you should just come out and say it. Trying to hide things will only lead to bigger trouble. I'm sorry. Feel like talking? Yes, actually. I saw Harry on the second floor. And when was that? Right after lunch. Harriet went out with Norman, but... However, shortly after that, Harriet came back and ran up to the second floor. Oh, that's kind of important to know. Still, I want you to pursue this lead. We'll look around here a bit longer. Got it. I didn't realize his name was Ernest. About lunch? I went to eat the laboratories today. Been in the habit of going out to lunch as soon as I hear the bell toll. The bell toll? The bell on the Langland Bridge. Remember, it rang when the bridge went up? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it did ring. It always rings at certain times. I use it in place of a clock. That's sure convenient. Kind of big to use in place of a clock, though. Hey, Estelle. It might be good to ask some people about the bell toll. Huh? Why? They shouldn't be able to clearly remember the sound of the bell ringing. It might act as a guidepost for their memory, like with Mr. Murray. Ha! I get it. Nice, Chloe. Very intellectual advice. You flatter me. I'm not sure what you two are giggling about, but I'm glad I was able to help. You sure were. Okay, let's go ask around. Right. The noon bridge bell? Yes, at the time I was preparing the guest rooms. Once they were finished, I organized the utensils. Someone had cleaned the plates in the office, so I was able to finish work quickly. The plates in the office plates were cleaned? So that means there was someone who went into the office after lunch. Indeed. While I was preparing the guest rooms, they cleaned up, it seems. The plates were stacked at the front. Of course, exactly which kind guest it was, I couldn't say, unfortunately. Oh, that's too bad. I guess we'll just have to ask around ourselves. sound. Think about it, I did hear a loud noise from above.
Above here? You mean the balcony?
Probably around there, yeah. It was an impressive sound. Like something had run into something else with a smack. Can't really call exactly I heard, though.
That's too bad. Still, this is good stuff to know. Thanks, sir.
It was the Langland Bridge Bell. We citizens of Ruin hear it on a daily basis. I have you now. Speaking of the sound of the bell.
Did you remember something?
No, you asked about it a second ago, didn't you? That big sound.
The sound. That something smacking into something, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. Well, I remember something now. The sound happened as if we were timed to the bells. At least in my ears.
Timed to the bells? So basically you heard the sound of the bells at roughly the same time as the big sound.
Well, if you want to make it sound all boring, yeah.
If it was the sound was something caused by the criminal, then someone without an alibi, when the bell rang, is the criminal. Yeah, we should check out people who we suspect.
When did the bridge bell ring? It went off when her and I were checking out the speech site together.
Harry was there too?
Yes, he was already there. And just as the bell was ringing, Cooper showed up. I then asked Hera to show him to the hotel.
I see. Then it's sure. So then, Estelle, there's no connection between the sound Murray heard and Harriet. Yeah, but it's not just Harriet, but Cooper seems to be in the clear too. The sound that Murray heard was just after the bell finished ringing, but both men can't prove they were with Norman at the time. In other words, whoever made that sound was neither Harriet nor Cooper. This virtually eliminates any chance of them being the criminal.
Who could have done it? All I know is that they were cleaned up while I was away.
So you don't know either, sir?
I'm afraid not. I know who it was, but I'm worried they may have left them a terrible impression.
Pardon? What do you mean?
In truth, I haven't had much of an appetite lately. I left quite a lot of paella I hadn't eaten. I got for lunch and eaten. I had requested Ernest get me one of the special paellas in secret, yet left it virtually untouched. It's embarrassing to think on how wasteful that was.
I see. Must be really stressful to be running an election. Come on! Why would I lie about something like that? I was in the hotel basement, so I didn't notice at all.
I went to Lavatar's for lunch today. Always been the habit of going out to lunch as soon as I hear the bell toll.
Sounds like a nice enough routine. You have to go through the hotel to get there, though, right?
Yep, that's I do. Can't fly across the sea now, can I?
Good point. So, did you see anyone in the hotel at that time?
Well, Ernest was on the first floor, of course, but the rest was really quiet.
There was no one there?
Yeah, I'd say so. The basement and first floor are pretty quiet when I passed through. Norman's son was there when I got back, though.
Oh, you mean Belden? Yeah, that's more than enough.
No, it was nothing.
You clean up the dishes in the office? No. I wouldn't go through that much trouble. It'd be killing time in the hotel basement after lunch. Were you really in the basement the whole time? Why? There's someone who passed through the basement right after the bell rang. According to their testimony, no one was here. That can't be right. I was right here the whole time. So we can't establish an alibi. Just in case, we should probably ask around about Belden, too. After I ate lunch on the first floor, I came down here. Come on, why would I lie about something like that? Still, you know what? My dad's pretty unfair. He feeds us normal, boring stuff, but gets a special paella just for himself? Huh? Wait a sec. What? What is it this time? Did I say something weird? No, it's just... Hey, Belden. You said you ate lunch on the first floor, right? Yeah, that's right. What about it? Norman ate on the second floor. How do you know what Norman ate when you were on the first floor? Oh, I saw it afterwards. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, actually I heard from someone else. I don't remember who said it, though. Maybe you should investigate that next. That's obviously suspicious. Yes, we ordered lunch from the bazaar. I don't want my companions getting sick of eating the same food again and again, so I thought we'd try something different. Wow, that's nice of you to do that. That's as much a part of politics as the campaign itself. Indeed it is. I'll admit, my nerves have been on edge for some time now. It hasn't really been easy to keep my eyes on everything day in and day out. I'm sorry to hear that. Yikes, that does sound pretty tough. Putting that aside, sir. What did you do after lunch? After lunch, Hario and I immediately went to examine the place my speech is to be held at. Hario had some other business to attend to first, and met up with me at the site. So you left right after lunch and met up with Hario outside. Alright, that's all we need here. I'm happy to have helped. Keep up the good work, you two. Looks like we're not too far from the resolution. Once you're fixed on something, come report to me. Do you know who the criminal is? So, who's your suspect? The Raven Boy, is it? You have real proof, yes? First, explain the reason you discounted the original suspect. Cooper was outside when the sound was heard. Norman's testimony corroborates this, so we can say for sure it's accurate. If that was the sound of the crime being committed, there's a very small chance Cooper is the criminal. That's a logical interpretation. And the same thing that absolves Hario of any suspicion. Yeah, it does. Hario met up with Norman, so we're sure. Next, you need to explain this suspect's crime. What kind of proof do you have? The proof is his alibi. I have valuable testimony that refutes his alibi. Cooper and Harrio were already been cleared as culprits, so the person remains as the final possibility. Yes, it does look that way by process of elimination. Ultimately, though, that has nothing but circumstantial evidence. Do you have any more decisive proof? I don't know if it's decisive, but something did bother me. And that's the testimony about the special paella. What's this about? Well, so Belden testified that he ate lunch on the first floor, but somehow he saw the paella Norman ate. Even though he knew Norman barely ate it. In other words, he went to the second floor. Is that what you're saying? Yeah. Alright, I'm satisfied. In this case, we'll have to call him in and hear what he has to say first. We can't go straight to an arrest without proof we have on hand. Okay, got it. Why'd you call me? I didn't do anything. Now, calm down. Nothing's been decided here. If you can help out with our investigation, you can go home right after. Help? Yeah, we just want you to be frank with us. Where'd you go after lunch? Like I said, I was in the basement. Just to warn you. As long as you keep lying, you're not getting out of here. You weren't in the basement the whole time. We already know that. If you didn't do anything wrong, then you should be able to be honest and tell the truth. Or is the truth too scary to admit? Fine, I'll talk. Today, after lunch, I went into the office. I went to go clean up. Clean up? So the person who returned the plates to the front was... Yeah, that was me. Everyone seemed busy, so I figured I'd clean up. When I was cleaning up, I thought I'd tidy the office, but I didn't think that'd happen. Huh? Hold on. You're not making sense. You just cleaned up after, right? Why does that have anything to do with the case? I've got an idea. Yeah, actually... I see. I understand Belden came to the room cleaned, but I'm not sure how that correlates. What does that have to do with the assault on Dells? It has a lot to do with it. Well, let's hear him say it himself. Go on. Explain. Yeah. Well, once I was cleaning the room, I thought I'd head back. And since I tied up a lot of stuff, the room was still dusty. I thought I'd open the door to the balcony to air it out, but my hands were full of plates. I didn't have any choice, so I kicked the door as hard as I could. Wait, you mean that door? Yep, that's exactly what you think. That door is the criminal that knocked Dells out. The door, flying open, slammed right into the back of your head. In other words, the truth about the case is an unlucky accident. What? So then, I'm innocent, right? Seems like it. Oh, man. Oh, man. Finally, free and clear. Still, what a mess. Why didn't you volunteer this information at the beginning? If you just told us the truth, things wouldn't have gone nearly this far. I'm sorry. Come on, he's telling the truth now. Give him a break, okay? He had the courage to talk about it in the end, so everything worked out. As the victim here, I I'd just like to forgive and forget. It's already clear that it was all a misunderstanding. Of course, I'd like him to be more careful opening doors in the future, if he could. Tells I'm really sorry. You too, Cooper. You almost got turned into a criminal.
You don't need to worry about me. I'm in the clear, so that's good enough for me.
Well, that settles things. Thank goodness. And this is our report.
Races, I'm sorry for today. It seems you've taken a great deal of your time, which is over a big mistake.
No, don't worry about it. This is part of the job, too. Well, then, pardon us. Thank you guys so much.
Really, I'm very sorry.
Take care.
Whew. Well, that's done and over with, finally. I wouldn't have dreamed it would end like that, though.
Truth is always stranger than fiction. However, as your valued assistant, I take great pride in our completion of this most puzzling assignment.
You didn't do a damn thing. Oh, but I really appreciate your help, Chloe. You gave a ton of good advice. It was a big help during the investigation. I'm always happy to help. There's no need to thank me, though, Estelle. Right. I guess you two are our support staff already, aren't you? Indeed. We'll have you do what needs to be done. Alright, let's head out. Next is up is the Zeiss region. Ooh, I got F+.
Ooh, septium vein quartz. Yeah.
That means I get more SEPA. Okay. Nice. Got Earth Shield on you. Got some good spells. Nice. So. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 recipes and 2 scary ones. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I knew I forgot a place to buy food. Welcome. You're the group of racers heading for SkySC, yes?
Uh-huh, that's right.
We just got word from Jean. The guild's already paid for your fares. Would you like to check in now, or...
It'd be best to stay here and wait for the ship once we've checked in. Are you sure you've done everything you want to do here in Ruin?
Alright. Just a little bit of paperwork for you to fill out first, and if you don't mind. Sure. Okay, no problems. Looks like it. Feel free to make use of the port until the next flight arrives.
Thanks.
Right. I'm going to pause for just a second. I'll be right back.
Gotta put some food away before it goes bad.
Alright, I'm back. Alrighty then, off we go.
Yes, let's. Hey! Wait a sec! The kids! What are you all doing here? We came to say bye-bye. Man! You guys are cold. Just taking off without saying anything to us? You guys are meanie faces. The worst kind. Miss Chloe. Why do you have to go? Oh, I'm sorry, everyone. I was going to say goodbye, but we thought you were all out. I get it. They were out coming to ruin. I feel kind of silly now. Hang on, though. That means Matron Teresa's. I'm glad to see we made it in time. Matron Teresa. Even Jill and Hans came. Well, like we'd miss this. We cut it kind of close, though.
Thanks to the fact that you wanted to wait until the very last second to keep it a surprise, Jill.
Hey! All's well that ends well, right? Actually, it was Jill who let us know you were leaving. I thought it'd be nice if we could see you off.
Pay no mind to the old man in the corner.
Oh, sir. Hey, Estelle! I heard that Joshua ran away from home. Oh, Matron Teresa told us what happened. I see. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have told you all. No, it's okay. We'll pray that Joshua comes home real soon. We'll pray Tidus every day, promise. I'll pray too. It'll come true if we all do. Little children are adorable sometimes in video games. Or they're terrifying. There's no in between. Oh, guys. Oh, children, thank you. We'll throw my prayers onto the pile, too. Estelle, Chloe, you do be careful, okay?
You do need to try your best. Don't overdo it and put yourself in danger. If something happened to you, I don't think he'd ever forgive himself.
John. Hans. Yeah, I'll remember that. Estelle, please look after Chloe. I know she seems strong, but she's still a little fragile in some ways. Matron, I'm right here, you know. Leave her to me. I kind of suspect she's going to be helping us out more than anything, though. Well, Chloe, use this as a chance to examine yourself and your desires. Don't fret. Simply look for the answers you've been seeking. Yes, I will. I promise.
Racers and students both aspire to the path of knowledge in their own ways. You two have grown up immensely in the short amount of time you've been here. Always remember that you never run out of things to learn. Do not become overconfident that you forget to learn. If you remember that, there is no obstacle in this world that can defeat you.
You remember. Yes, sir. This is the final boarding call for the Cecilia, bound for Zeiss. All remaining passengers should embark now. Whoops. See you guys. We'll be back. I promise. Take care, everyone. Be careful, guys. You better come back with some great stories and bring Joshua back with you. Oh, hi, Estelle. Taking a walk around the ship? Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Oh yeah, Chloe. What do you want to do when we get back to Grand Sol?
Do you want to get the Royal Guard to fly you there?
No, of course not. That would be a little obvious. I'll just use flights like I just use normal flights like everyone else. I usually go back twice a year, once for New Year's and once for my grandmother's birthday.
So you're kind of used to passenger flight, huh?
Oh,
Well, what does Seek do then? Does he just fly along at his own pace to the capital?
well. Seek, come here.
Huh?
Whoa. Sorry for calling you for the moment. Well, that was a surprise. So C can follow the ship? Cool. C can fly at speeds of around 1,800 Selge per hour. Most airships cruise at around half that. So C, so to C, this isn't much faster than an evening stroll. Oh, I see. You really are better than the average falcon, aren't you, C? Seek's speed is the reason he's so useful for contacting the Royal Guardsmen. If for some reason I can't use powered communication, nothing in this country can carry a message faster than Seek. I thought so. I remember how fast you got in touch with Julia during that thing with the mayor. The wind feels so nice. With the weather like this, Zeiss is going to be lovely.
Let's get through all of these chats. Estelle, enjoying our flight through the heavens. Look, gaze upon this magnificent azure sky. Ah, but there is nothing better to drink to.
Well, the weather is great, and the sky is pretty, but, almost a size, Oliver. Should you really be drinking?
Oh, come now. Don't say that. Somewhere beneath this brilliant sky is my beloved Joshua, and the pain he must be feeling on his solitary journey. Such thoughts drive a man to drink, you see.
Excuse me, but that is entirely an exclusive me, my line. At least things never get too serious with you around. Maybe that's a good thing. Kinda. Maybe?
I shall take that as the highest praise. I am relieved, however.
Huh?
The Black Fang. I had wondered if the words of the Phantom Thief had shaken you. I see it had no cause to be concerned, however. You have a will of iron, Estelle.
Oh. You're worried about me, Oliver? That's kind of sweet.
Remember, I am a wandering poet and bard, and ever in search of the pinnacle of human affection. Maidens in love shall find no greater ally than I. Oh. Ah, please. I do not need a staffing today. I promise I am not teasing you. I actually find your relationship heartwarming. Those new clothes of yours, for example. You purchased them because you wish Joshua to see them and see you in them, yes? You look excellent in them, I must say.
Thanks. With all the embarrassing compliments all of a sudden. Besides, Shara got me these clothes as a present. Joshua, well, Maybe he'd like them a little.
Hmm?
What's with that look?
Forgive me. That was just more than I expected. Let us leave this topic behind for a while, then. Come, Estelle, I shall treat you to a legal cocktail.
I guess it is a bit tempting, but we're nearly to size. Try not to drink the whole bar yourself, Oliver, or you'll pass out and miss our stop.
Do not worry. I only lose myself in drink when it's poured by a lovely lady.
You realize that's not something to brag about, right?
Oh, on that note, Estelle, would you like to read a certain book? It's very interesting, although it's banned in Abronia.
A band? You're trying to push smut onto me, Oliver. I swear to ideas.
Not at all. It's a pleasant novel set in the Calvin Republic. But alas, our notable imperial overlords have deemed it improper for our education, so you cannot find it in the Empire's borders.
Oh, I see. The Empire's kind of a harsh place to live, huh?
I've heard reports of its quality, and now I've finally had a chance to read it. Everything I've heard was true. It's a most excellent reading.
Neat. What kind of story is it?
See for yourself. I'm quite done with it, so go ahead and take it.
Really? Cool, thanks.
Oh, hello, Estelle. Looking around the ship again.
Pretty much. I never rode airships much before now, so it's all kind of new to me still.
I remember my first work trips on them, and getting all excited too.
I'd never ridden an airship before in all my travels. I guess the circus didn't use airships much, huh? Did you guys ride around in orbital-powered carriages then?
No. Most of our carriages were of the single horsepower variety. Mr. Harvey did have an old orbital drive carriage, though.
Okay. Now that I think about it, whenever your troop visited, you guys were in a lot of covered wagons.
You remember? You touch your teacher's heart, my dear. Sweet Estelle.
Anyway, airships are still fairly uncommon outside Liberal, as I understand it.
Especially as civilian vehicles. Most other countries prefer orbital-driven ground-based transportation. The Airbronians favor orbital-driven trains, and have a pretty large rail system connecting to major cities. And our Cavalier nobles use orbital buses.
Orbital buses? What kind of vehicle is a bus?
A bus is basically a very large orbital carriage. It's little like an airship. You pay in advance, and they take you from place to place. It isn't nearly as fast as an airship, but the pace is gentle. They're easy to maintain, and they're quite pleasant.
Neato. I kind of want to ride one now. Speaking of which, Shara, you've been to Calvard, right? I heard you met Zin there. Come on, I gotta hear that story.
There's not much to it. I'm afraid I was on errand for Cassius. He needed me to deliver a document to Calvard's eastern quarter. Why, and that's where I first met Zin.
I see. I gotta admit, I can't imagine what a town full of Easterners would be like.
It was exciting, very different culturally, and exotic. You should visit if you get the chance. Well, Zeiss is up next, so we'll be getting off soon. Don't wander around too much or you may miss when we disembark.
Okay, first stop should be to the guild house here in Zeiss. We need to check in with Kilika.
Kilika, that's a rather exotic name for the barrel. It sounds Eastern. What kind of woman is she, I wonder?
You never give up, do you?
To put it simply, capable. She is a flawless administrator, and she's also a very accomplished martial artist. She's also quite lovely, but she doesn't have all time for frippery. I would advise caution, my dear Linheim. Now, my interest is positively piqued. What are we waiting for then? Let us away to... Oh! It's like the fury of Kilika!
Would you give it a rest already? It's an earthquake. Help!
The dog's going to collapse! Run for your lives! Everyone, please calm down. The port is designed to endure high magnitude earthquakes. It can easily handle this small. Please don't panic.
Oh, it stopped.
Thank God, yes, it's over. Everyone, please come to the reception in an orderly fashion. Let's not panic. Oh man, it's been a while since I was in an earthquake.
That was so cool. Well, that was a great way of getting welcome to Zeiss. It wasn't very strong, but... Attention, world, please wait until I am not on scaffolding before you shake again. Love, Estelle. I'll sign that letter too. It's rare for us to get an earthquake in Liberal, though.
Really?
Chloe's right. Earthquakes are very unusual here. Now, we really do need to check in at the guild house to see what the damage is. So, there was no serious damage to the central factory. Thank goodness. The city also remained calm for the most part. I believe there's little to worry about on that front. Yes, I understand. Please continue to do what you can. Farewell. Your timing is quite serendipitous. Thank you for coming, Estelle, Scheherazade. I imagine your welcome at the port was quite warm. Yeah, kinda. It's been a while, Kilika. As always, you're 2 steps ahead of everyone. It's good to see you again, Kilika. Likewise, I'm glad to see you here. And you two would be Oliver Lineham and Her Highness Princess Claudia, I believe. Or should I say Miss Chloe Rents? I'm Kilika. I handle reception at the Zeiss branch of the guild. A pleasure to meet you two. No, the pleasure's ours.
My word. But your beauty eclipses even what I expected. Madam, allow your humble servant Oliver Lenheim to improvise a song to...
According to Jean, you're both officially registered assistants, yes. Assistants are free to use the rest area upstairs, just as normal bracers do. Feel free to use it to relax, for meetings, etc. Thank you.
Yes, but my imp...
If you wish to play your lute, you are welcome to play it upstairs. Do restrain yourself so capable to reasonable limits, however, if you please.
Yes, ma'am.
I think Kilika might even be harder on Oliver than Shara.
Putting aside a repressed musician for now. How's the job situation looking? We snowed under?
We do have some work posted, but nothing urgent at the moment. You're welcome to attend to it as you see fit. But, yeah, huh? What's up, Kilika? You look like you're thinking about something. It's not a normal job. It's not a normal job, but a request from the guild. In your position as group investigating the Society of Ouroboros, I'd like you to check on something. Check on something? Yeah, this is a bit sudden. What do you mean? It's actually what you might expect. I want you to investigate the earthquake that just happened. Investigate the earthquake? You mean as in go around asking about damage? Well, sure, but what does... Yes, that as well. However, 3 days ago, a similar earthquake occurred at the Wolf Fort. It lasted about 10 seconds, and the quake was not strong enough to cause any real damage. 2 earthquakes, then. That's worrying. This is a struggle. I have both Sherazard and Kilika with the similar voices. There's one particular on point, however. The earthquake at the Wolf Fort did not affect the city of Zeiss. Huh? Wait. Well, that is strange. If I recall the map correctly, the Wolf Fort is not far from the city. An earthquake sending that there certainly would have been felt in the city, at least a small extent. It was a quake, so it's possible we simply did not notice. Still, your friend is right. That does seem unusual, unnatural. I cannot help but feel a terrible sense of foreboding about it. No, I think I get it. Just like with our ghost weird stuff, you'd like to this ghost weird stuff like this makes me curious too. We'll be happy to do what we can. We'll be happy to do what we can, Kilika. We should begin by asking around the city and the fort, I think. Yes, I'll be counting on you. Mr. Murdoch is already gathering information about the quake in the city, however. I expect he'll be thorough, so you don't need to worry about the city. Okay, then so we're off to Wolf Fort. Well, ultimately, this is just my personal suspicion. Remember, it's nothing urgent, so feel free to investigate as you see fit while working on other jobs. Besides, I believe you have someone to say hello to, yes? Yeah. We saw a new gospel too, so we really should go see Tita and Professor Russell. That seems like a good idea, yes. Let us delay our work until we say hello then. Come, let us reunite with Tita with joyful hugs. I kindly ask you to not hug anybody, thanks. Still, let's head over to Professor Russell's place. And this video is now slowly turned into a mukbang because I am hungry and I will not mute myself for chips. Maybe I will mute myself now for chips since it's no longer a cutscene.
I'm not curious. What did that cat suit do? To Google. Okay, good to know. So Google says that it's a 4-piece set. So it's those 2 items I just got plus the 2 accessories that go with it. And it gives it plus 20 to your speed stat when you have all 4. I really... CP is a valuable stat. Are Professor Russell and Tita even in here? From what I know of Russell, it wouldn't surprise me if he's at the Central Factory. Grandpa, the 2nd floor is cleaned up. Oh, thank you, Cheetah. Could you organize the parts next? Okay. I don't think we have to worry about finding them. Come on, then. Working hard, Cheetah. Oh, Shara? What brings you here? Wait. I remember you. Cassius Bright's apprentice, right? It's been a while, you two. It's been a while, you two. It's really been a mess in here. Is it because of the earthquake? Yeah, sorry. Hi, everyone. Sorry, haven't been in touch. Estelle, hello. Estelle! Tito, what's... It's really you. I thought you were gone forever. Wait, hold on. Gone forever? I'd never do that. But, I heard Joshua ran away, and then you left the country. I thought you were never going to see you again. Oh, Cheetah. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have left without saying anything. As I recall, Cassius sent you off to the bracer school in Lemon, didn't he? When did you get home?
I just got back a little while ago. I was working in Ruin after getting back, so I only just arrived in Zeiss.
Well, welcome back. Oh, wait. The two with you.
Hello, Professor. Tina, I'm sorry I've been out of touch as well.
Pardon our intrusion, good sir.
Oh, wait. Oliver! Everyone's here! This is so wonderful! They're helping with our investigation. A lot of stuff happened in Ruin.
Well, let's get comfortable and hear the story, eh? Come, I'll show you to the living room. So the true force behind the coup is on the move again. And they had another gospel with them, troubling.
A holographic projector that can show an image all the way across a region? How is that even possible?
Well, the concept of a projected hologram is nothing new. It's been kicking around. I've been kicking around the idea of pulling it off for you myself, even. But the device can project a lifelike three-dimensional image great distance away from its point of origin. I can scarcely even imagine the physics behind such a thing.
The weirdo we fought said something about an experiment and with a new gospel? It did seem bigger than the one from before, but it didn't stop our orbments.
Say, on that note, how is the gospel we captured a while ago? Have you made any progress in analyzing it? About that. The more I investigate that little enigma, the stranger it gets.
Stranger?
Yes. Let me start at the end, actually. I'm convinced the orbital shutdown program is not a function of the device itself.
What? But Black Orbments stopped other Orbments to end their tracks. We've seen it, Professor.
You've seen Orbment stop in its presence. That isn't quite the same thing, milady. No matter how I look at it, though, the quartz in the device simply cannot actually do that. It certainly warps orbital fields, so how it can do that, but suppress them? No.
Warp orbital fields? Oh, orbital fields refer to the electromagnetic field generated by the individual orbital device. With normal orbits, it can be described as an orbital field by drawing its field lines, and those are the following very specific rules. When Grandpa tested the gospel, though, its field doesn't obey those rules at all.
So, this is going a little above my pretty little head, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I'm afraid not much is registering.
In layman's terms, it's a warped orbital field that doesn't obey the laws of such things as we understand them. Regardless of that, though, ultimately, the orbital field amounts to nothing more than orbital energy in an area. Unless you're able to apply very specific directional and purpose to them, you shouldn't get an orbital shutdown phenomenon effect regardless. But to be honest, I've been utterly stuck on this. But with your report of the holographic business, I think I may have an idea. Thanks for letting me know.
Well, I'm not sure how that was useful, but you're welcome.
The Royal Army has custody of the device Ouroboros agents use. I'm sure they'd let you have a look if you contact them. I may just do that. Speaking of which, what are you going to be up to now? Will you be working in Zeiss for a while?
Oh, yeah, about that.
my will to launch and my will to voice act are conflicted.
Ah, so Kilika thinks the earthquakes. Well, it is true that the earthquakes are rare here in the barrel. And she is correct about the earthquake at Wolf Fort.
3 days ago. I think Miss Kilika is right. I don't remember Zeiss getting any tremors at all. That is kind of weird. Well, it's a natural phenomenon, so I kind of doubt the society is involved. It'd be pretty weird, though. And we'd like to figure out what's going on.
Earthquakes, indeed. I wonder if it would be useful.
Huh?
Let me guess, Professor. You have an old invention in the toolbox which might help. I do have something in mind. But then, how would we... Wait, transmit the data back using... Oh, and then hook it to the cable, of course. Huh. Yes, it worked perfectly.
Professor Russell? Could you keep the rest of us in the loop?
Don't worry. I just need to check a few things regardless before we start. I'd recommend heading to the Wolf Fort and learn about what's happened. I'll see about preparing you a little something useful for when you get back.
Well, I definitely won't say no, but what little something are we talking about here?
That'll spoil the surprise. Just you wait. Now, if you excuse me, I need to get to the Central Factory. Just have to browbeat Murdoch into going along. Tita, would you mind helping your old grandpa?
Maybe. Estelle, I'm sorry. We finally meet again after so long and... It's okay, don't worry. I'm just happy I got to see you again. We'll meet Zeiss for a good long time, so I'm sure we'll have a chance to spend some time together. Estelle! Yeah, I can't wait! I'm sorry we couldn't give you much of a welcome. Don't worry, Tita.
We'll stop by again if the chance comes up, Tita. Perhaps on that day, I too can be greeted with the moist, welcoming eyes.
And on that day, you'll have 2 black eyes. Anyway, see you later.
We'll contact the guild once we're ready.
Well, those 2 haven't changed at all.
Yes, and Tina hasn't lost any of her adorableness. I was having to fight the urge to just pick her up and hug her. Indeed. A lost little girl being swept into the arms of a loving, brotherly minstrel after ages of separation. Such a dramatic scene. The thoughts make my heart swell.
If you tried to grab her out of the blue like that, I'd have to arrest you for abduction, you nitwit. To be honest, I understand what Sherazard means. Tita's the kind of girl you wish was your little sister. I envy you, Estelle. Hey, Chloe, cut it out. Well, don't worry. Everyone will get to know her soon enough, except for Oliver, maybe.
Estelle, an arrow to my heart. All's fair in love and siblings, my dear Lenheim. Now then, let's get started on our guild business,
You're right, we should. So let's make our way over to the Wolf Fort while we work those other jobs.
What were those other jobs? So I need to talk to Kilika about still inside. Go to Leston Fortress for most likely a mock battle. Test out a new gun.
Kill a creature in the tunnels. Kill a creature on the trap plains. I think. Since it's right here, let's talk to the guild. Talk about the stolen sign.
Seems you had a look at the bulletin board. Will you help with the investigation too?
Yeah, that's the idea. So, by the sign, you mean the sign with the crest that hangs outside the branch?
Yes, the sign was stolen. There's no particular practical problem, as is. But the emblem is a symbol of the guild's mission and duty. With that stolen, we can't just sit quietly.
I see. Yeah, kind of hard to ignore that.
Really? It looks like someone doesn't think much of us. So, what's the series of events? It was discovered yesterday around noon by branch bracer Wong. When he came back to report, he realized the sign was missing. We think that the crime happened during the day then. I was away at the time on other business, but a worker in front of the branch witnessed it. It seems the criminal was a person in a disguise. Disguise? Estelle, could it be?
No, no way.
Seems you have a suspicion. So, how about this?
Oh, beauteous princess and her companions, the soul of gathered heroes is in my hand. Should you desire its release, you must defeat my curse. The first key is in the city. Search the back of the 40-year-old man.
This card was sent shortly after the crime was discovered. From the contents, I assume it's declaring responsibility for the crime. It seems to be, it is certain.
I knew it. It's him.
By him, do you mean Phantom Thief LeBlanc? I've heard of the events in Ruin from Jean. I suppose this case marks a challenge from Phantom Thief P. Interesting. It is a challenge from none other than my rival. Of course I shall accept.
I don't know. That seems one-sided, yeah.
True. It is a very selfish challenge. We have to accept it, though. Anyway, let us start our investigation with what the card says.
Yeah. Let's see. The card's words, in the city, and the back of the 40-year-old man, huh? If we take it straight, then we gotta look for an older guy.
Certainly, looking at it in a literal sense, it would mean that, but after the case in the school, I think it's clear that it won't be so straightforward.
Those messages were all metaphors, weren't they? I wonder if this one is too.
Well, who knows? There's no point worrying about it, though. Let's start investigating in the city. Yes, I think that's the only real option. Well then, I'll expect good results.
Leave it to us.
Let's be off.
Father Vexen. Thanks so much for when Agate was hurt before. Wait,
Wait. Hurt? Wait, when did this happen?
Yeah, he got hit with a poisoned bullet by one of the intelligence goons a while back and was in a pretty bad way. It was a close call, but Father Vixen saved him.
Well, I just helped a little at the end, really. Incidentally, is he well?
Yeah, he's totally fine. He's working on some other cases at the moment, though.
I hope he isn't pushing himself too hard again. He was saved by the will of the goddess. It means he still has an important mission to perform. Oh, pardon me. I fear that I was about to turn into a lecture. Please feel free to drop by anytime. If I can be of aid, I will.
Alright, thank you. Your concern's always appreciated. Ah! Holy crap!
Did you find something?
Yeah, you could say that. There's no doubt about it. That's his card.
So, what's written on it?
1 second.
A beauteous princess and her compatriots. That which you seek is yet far off. Your second key is at the central of the factory. Search within the wisest one.
And that's it for our next hint.
I see. Our next stop is the central factory.
Yeah, we know the place, but who do you think the wisest one is? It's not Professor Russell, right?
Whoever it is. We know where our next clue will be found, at least. Let's go and see what we can find. Let us be off.
Yeah, let's go. Ooh, I can get an EP cut too. But if I do that, then I can't get a cat. Oh, I already have a cast too. I don't need it. Got a sec. We're from the guild.
You came. Huh?
What is it?
No, you... Weren't you the person that delivered that prototype from Ruin a while back?
Did I?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You came with a weapon to the weapon shop with a boy, with a black-haired boy.
Black-haired boy. That's gotta be Joshua. Thinking about it, I guess that might have helped. Well, if you're curious, have a look in your notebook. More importantly, I think right now we should talk work. Ah, right.
So did you come because what you saw on the board?
Yes, of course. Looks like you're recruiting testers for an orbital gun?
Actually, I was having problems. I was just having problems since I wasn't getting many respondents. I know it's kind of sudden, but can I give you the explanation of the job now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, then, let me explain. As you know, my request is to test an orbital gun. I want you to check the reliability of the gun through live battle.
Check the reliability?
To put it simply, I want you to test its endurance. All machines have failings, you'd never know unless you use them. The causes of many problems are usually things no one even imagined during the development period. I want you to pinpoint any weaknesses and strengthen the reliability of my gun as a weapon. That's the goal of this test. I believe I understand the intent. To use a bit more specialized term, you want a combat demonstration? Yes, exactly. Incidentally, are you the shooter who'll be doing the test? It's a singular pleasure to meet you. I am a roaming poet and a musician and Donald Hunter Love. I am the one and only Oliver Lenheim. Hunter of...
Just ignore that. Sure, he might be a total weirdo, but his skills with a gun is legit.
Oh, what's that? Did I just detect a slight imbalance of emphasis on the former part of your speech rather than the latter?
What does it matter? Everyone acknowledges your ability.
I see. Well, in that case, I guess I'll trust you. And consider yourself without fear, my good man. Will it really be okay? Anyway, for now, here's the gun. That's the gun I'd like you to test. As thanks for coming, I'll let you have the graft test. Oh, well, that is the most generous gift. Still, this gun, it's got a somewhat unique structure. Ha! Of course it does. I'd be more upset if you were familiar with it. After all, the drive portion of this is a new model I've devised. How about it? Do you think you can handle it? Oh, but of course. I'm sure this gun will play the most beauteous harmonies. You're great to hear.
If you're done stroking the gun, Oliver, we'd like to know more about the job. We still haven't heard exactly what we should be doing.
Very true enough. Please go on. It's more or less as you said. Basically, I want you to wield the gun in live combat and come back with the results. I'd like you to test it over on the trait plain roads. That way, even if trouble comes up, it shouldn't be too much of an issue.
Understood. The trap plain roads.
At minimum, I'd like you to fight 10 battles. Of course, I want you to fight them to the end. Fleeing over and over wouldn't be much of a combat test. Let me check then. Go out into the train plain roads, equipped with this gun, then fight about 10 battles to victory there. Then, once that's complete, return here and report. Is that about it? Yeah, I think that should do it. If you don't have any more questions, I'd like you to get to it. Everything clear?
Yep, I think we got it. We'll head back soon. We'll be back soon.
Oliver, I'm trusting you. Don't worry not, I never disappoint.
The third key is in the city. Gaze up at the Three Hatted Brothers. Note, this entry will self-delete. You are recommended to commit this entry into a memo immediately. Hey, this... Why the heck is something like this written in the cable?
How such a thing was accomplished, I do not know, but the data appears to have been overwritten. Even for my enemy, I must say bravo.
My. He really is a bottomless bag of tricks. Putting that aside, you wrote that down, right? Yeah, of course. Our next stop's somewhere in the town. I believe we're searching for the Three-Hatted Brothers. That must be a metaphor of some kind. That's plenty enough to go on, thankfully. Let's head into town.
It's just a better gun at this point.
While I'm here, let's go do the execution thing in the tunnels. Damp Crawler, a larva monster living in the darkness, spews sticky fluid and weakens its prey. And a Jet Tortoise reptilian monster that likes warm places, uses earth-based arts. Oh, that did nothing. God. Safarion, so that support thing.
Take that. Enjoy the show.
Ooh, 2 level ups, nice. Cave Ray. A monster living in the dank underground, fast and armed with poisonous fins.
Nicely done.
That XP amounts, though? Chef's kiss. Like, damn.
Ah, monster chest. Fairy Epitaph, a giant anthill turned monster nest, fires powerful formic acids and petrifies foes.
Let's do this right.
Let me show you the true essence of me. Take that!
Immune to earth damage.
It can't be. We're good to go.
Take that! Enjoy the show.
That's a shit ton of experience. Nice. Bubble blower. Crustacean monster living in the darkness. Breathes hypnotic bubbles.
Piece of cake. Nicely done.
Rest in for stats. It is now the combat section. Ooh, I can fish here. Looks like all the stuff I can use, I can only use shrimplets. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I guess they don't want that food. How did I walk through it?
Seems you came up short.
You gonna move, Bubba? Thank you. How did that not count? I am just doing Garbo. How did... Betrayed!
Enjoy the show.
Well, that takes care of that.
So we have one female amphibious monster that can lurk on ground, calls the male for counterparts. And then whale frog, an amphibious monster that lurks underground, has a poisonous tongue and can call for backup. They reduce wind!
Let me show you the true essence of you.
That's a decent amount of fucking experience, damn.
Well, that takes care of that.
Here, here are three chimneys at different heights. Hey, don't you think this could be the three-hatted brothers? All three are at different heights. I see. Perhaps this is what it meant by brothers? This seems to be the only building with three chimneys of different heights. I say it's possible. Why don't we have a look? Alright, I found it. The door has already been opened. Let the soul of heroes ascend to the quiet earth. Raise your voice high and chant the goddess. C26DE. I think that's the last step. Please let this be the last one. Still, chant to the goddess. In the quiet earth of all things? The quiet earth is probably exactly what it sounds like, somewhere underground. The problem is goddess. And that's the incomprehensible part after all. For now, let's go underground. There's only one place I can think of when he says underground and ice. Yes, yeah. Let's get going. Oh, hey guys. Hey guys. Been a while. How are you doing? Faye. It's been all right. How about you? Things are crazy busier here as always. And thanks to you, I made up with Braum. So, I'd say my life's pretty good at the moment. You here on a job too? Yeah, basically. There's something I'd like to discuss with you. Oh, what's that? Could you look at this? The quiet earth chants the goddess and a text string? What about it?
We think it's indicating the spot, but there are parts we don't understand. We thought we'd ask you to see if you had an idea. So, you think this message is about the basement factory? If that's the case, then... Did you think of something? Could this goddess be me? We're not too worried about that part. It's the bit below, the numbery thing. Ah, right. Right. The text string C26DE? From the looks of it, looks like a product ID code. A product code? Yeah, all things in the warehouse are organized by these codes. As long as you know the code, we should be able to call it up using the conveyor. So, could you call out this number? Sure. Want to give it a try? Please, if you would. No problem. Give me 1 second. This is Faye. Got a moment? I'd like you to send C26DE over here. Yeah. C26DE. Thanks. Appreciate it. Well, you're in luck. They say they found something under that number. They're sending it out. It really was here? Seems like the person in charge over there was pretty shocked too. Now then, let's see what we get. It looks like it's coming. Huh? The heck is that? Seems kind of familiar. Thank the goddess. Finally, it's found it. Oh, isn't that the Bracers Guild? Yep. Thanks for your help. It was nothing really, but what the heck is a guild sign doing in our warehouse? Where do we even start? I'd sit down if I were you. It's a long story. You did well to reclaim it. I had every confidence in you. I'm glad we were able to live up to your expectations. But man, this time we really got jerked around by Phantom Thief B. Yes, it feels... Yes, it feels like once again we got a good picture of just how strong he is. Perhaps this was his intention all along. He's trying to intimidate us by showing off his power, in other words? I don't know if he thought through that far, though. But still. One way or another. Or the other. It's obvious he's no ordinary foe. Be sure to tread with caution. Wise words from a wise woman. Yeah. This task is officially complete. With that, I'd like you to return to your main mission. Understood. If you'll excuse me. Bang cobra, monster living on plants. On the plains, they spit poison and call. That's praying, may call for backup.
Seems you came up short. Nicely done.
Take that!
Armored rabbit. A ferocious rabbit type monster. Wrapped in the thick hide, attacks with deadly strike.
We're good to go.
Creepy sheeps. A dirty calculating sheep, beware of its sleep tricks.
Oh, are we done already?
Grasshoppers.
Seems you came up short.
This is Leston Fortress, headquarters of Her Majesty's Royal Army. Civilians are currently barred from entry.
Oh, but, we're here about the request posted on the guild board? Yes, the one which requested help for special training. Did your commander not inform you that we were coming?
Ah, that, yes. Command did say something about that now that you mention it. Not even a soldier. And they've roped you into helping with the training, huh? I certainly don't envy you.
Well, it's part of the job. Anyway, could you get whoever's in charge?
Certainly, but are you sure you're ready?
Ready? What do you mean?
We've been engaged in rigorous training programs for some time with no significant rest breaks. They're probably going to toss you into the meat grinder as soon as you go in. So if you need to change equipment or anything, you should take care of that before going in.
Oh, I see, okay. Give us a little bit of time then? Duly noted. Would you mind waiting a bit for that then?
Not a problem. Once you're ready, just say the word and I'll let you in. You folks ready? Alright then. Let me get the training command. Oh, never mind. Here he is now. Sir!
Huh? Major Sid, I haven't seen you in ages.
It's good to see you again. My apologies for the trouble we caused you during the kidnapping of Professor Russell. You really deserve a much more formal apology at some point, but...
No, it's okay. I mean, you let us get away.
Your gratitude does me more credit than I deserve, Miss Sprite.
Anyway, I saw your posting on the board at the guild. You're doing some kind of special training, right?
Yes. I intended for it to be a simple standard training session, but General Morgan is due to arrive at the base shortly. I thought I'd give him an extra vigorous workout to make sure they're ready to show off, as it were.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He's got a booming voice. You have to be ready for it, or else it's totally throw you off.
Indeed.
Normally, General Bright would be in charge of this sort of thing. However, he's not present at the moment, so I'm in command for now.
Oh, I see. Dad's usually here, huh?
According to the schedule, he should actually be returning soon. If you'll be in Zeiss for a while, Miss Bright, then you'll likely have a chance to meet up with him.
Yeah, I might.
Colonel Sid, it's time. Oh, right. We've been talking a bit too long, haven't we? Officer Bellick, would you please give the rundown?
Colonel Sid, huh? Weren't you Major Sid before?
Ah, yes. Actually, just got noticed. A little while ago, I've been promoted to Lieutenant Colonel.
Oh, neat. Well, congratulations, Lieutenant Colonel Sid.
Thank you. To be honest, it was a bit embarrassing. I only did what my country and duty asked of me.
Hey, there's no need to be humble. You earned it.
I agree, sir. We'll be relying on you even more in the days to come. Officer Bellick, I believe I gave you an order. Sorry, sir. Let me explain the subject of our request, then.
You want us to assist with training, correct? What specifically did you have in mind?
The idea is to have you participate in some stage battles against the soldiers. You'll be fighting two back-to-back matches with no time in between whatsoever. You'll need to consider your pace, so don't wear yourselves out completely.
Non-stop combat with no breaks? Sounds like it's going to be kind of hard.
It'll be rough, I can't deny that. Your role is to go through both battles and not just test, but provide a model for our soldiers. So don't hold back, fight both battles to win.
Understood.
Oh, don't worry, we won't be gentle. Well, that sounds promising. Alright, Officer Balak. Lead the bracers to the training grounds. Yes, sir. Well, I'll see you there, everyone. Follow me if you would.
This feels kind of weirdly nostalgic, huh? Last time I couldn't really get a feel for it since it was so dark. But this space is huge. It's really cool. Not so nostalgic for me, but yes. I can see why they call it a fortress. This is the headquarters of the Royal Army, remember? Its purpose is a little different from that of the smaller forts and guard posts you find in the countryside.
I do believe the new meat we're to grind now awaits us on the counter. Very well. Our challengers here will begin the stage battles. Your opponents shall be a group of elite bracers. I suggest you give it them all. They are veterans, including victors over this year's martial arts competition.
Victors of... We're so dead.
As explained, you'll be fighting in a 2-round combat match. Keep that in mind and pace yourselves accordingly.
We're ready.
I can go as many rounds as you like, and more.
I'm sure you boys will get tired long before I do.
No time like the present, then. Both sides, arms at the ready. Begin!
One win down.
Cease!
We win. Oh, done already? And I was just starting to enjoy myself. I'm glad, I guess. Ow, 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 ow.
What are you men waiting for? Withdraw from the field. Sir. Next, Officer Belk. Sir.
They really aren't going to let us rest. Oh dear. I wish they'd at least permit me to straighten my hair.
I'm no less than I would have expected from champions of the arena. Try to lower my guard by giving me an opening, are you?
No. I think you're getting a little too into it, Mr. Belk.
We're still in training. Please abstain from personal conversations. Now then, round 2. Both sides, arms at the ready. Begin!
Seems you came up short.
Cease!
Another victory for us, sir. Yeah, somehow.
We lost. Officer Belk, can you still fight? Sir? Yes. Yes, sir. Good. Then get ready. Yes, sir.
Ready for what? Whatever could you mean? Perhaps you intend to throw us a party in celebration for our outstanding finesse.
Party.
Just ignore him.
Very well. No, I asked him to prepare for another round, of course.
Huh? You said we'd only be fighting 2 battles.
I did, however. In response, you distinctly proclaimed that you were okay with any number of rounds.
Well, I may have said that, technically. Chera! I can't do anything about it now. What can I say? I was caught up in the moment.
I'd like to take you up on that offer and request one more round. I shall serve as your final opponent.
Wait, you, Colonel?
So at long last your true intentions are revealed. You cannot bear to watch and wait without testing your own skills as well. There's no need to hide such feelings, sir. Guess I've been seen right through.
I see now. Well, don't worry. I'm always up for more.
Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. It's no problem. Well then, let us begin. Are you prepared?
Whenever you are.
On guard!
Let me show you the true essence of me. Take that!
This ought to perk you up. This ought to perk you up.
You're right, please! Take that!
Yay, I won all three. Nice. Okay. We won, I think, somehow.
thank goodness. That was close. I don't think we could have taken much more.
Incredible. Total defeat. I'm impressed you did so well, even after back-to-back fights. You're the perfect model for our soldiers.
No, sir. I believe you were the model. It's humbling to meet, but we learned a lot here. Yeah, I don't think we've even gotten pounded by arts like that before. Maybe we should give our ornament setup another look.
If you've learned something from this, that makes it all worthwhile. True power doesn't stem from the technique itself, after all, but from how you use it. This goes for arts and crafts alike. Excellent advice! Members of the Royal Army trained to improvise ourselves no less than bracers. And we fully intend to continue doing so for the sake of lasting peace in this kingdom.
Yeah, we're going to keep training as well. If the chance comes by, I'd love another shot. I'd certainly love another round someday.
You have my word, you will have that chance. After all, I don't intend to leave things as they are. I'd like a rematch myself. This concludes our training then. Good work, men. Friends, thank you for coming out here today. I'm sure you have more to ask of you in the future. I hope we can expect similar results when that time comes.
You bet, Colonel said. We intend to support the military to the utmost of our ability. If you need anything, don't hesitate to contact the guild.
I will. Thank you. As a parting gift, let me offer you this. Officer Bellick? Sir. May not be much, but it should come in handy at some point. I hope you'll accept it as thanks for your assistance.
Thanks, Colonel. Goodness. Thank you very much, Colonel.
Now, if you'll pardon me, I hope we'll meet again soon.
Piece of cake.
Creepy sheep are creepy. Super creepy.
the show.
Do 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 do.
I wish these damn earthquakes would stop. And on top of those, that creepy dude in black. Something's bad is going on, mark my words.
A dude in black? Did you see someone suspicious?
Oh yeah, some weirdo came through yesterday. He was standing right over there, just looking. You don't get a whole lot of people coming through here, you see, so it made me uncomfortable.
Well, that certainly does qualify as suspicious, yes. Can you remember anything else about this person?
I couldn't forget the dude if I tried. First off, dude was huge. I mean, like, he was wearing a dark suit and gloves, right? But even then, I could tell he was ripped. And then he had those sunglasses, too. So he was like a horse on a frickin' escalator.
Sunglasses? What are those?
You don't know. They're special glasses that block the rays of the sun. You'll know when you see them. The lenses are really dark.
Wouldn't that mean you can't see what's right in front of you?
Nah. You actually still see just fine. They're handy, actually. Still, though, I've never seen anyone around here use them.
I noticed. Glasses like that should make finding this man simple. Dark suit, dark gloves, and even his dark glasses work? This guy might as well be wearing a big "Suspect me of something" sign on his forehead in dark lettering, I guess. We should go tell Kilika about this. Yes, I agree. Once we investigate the fort, we can report it all at once.
So, I don't know what this is all about, but I hope you guys are able to help.
Yeah, you were a big help. Thanks for talking to us.
I have to go to Wolf Fort.
That's 3 things. Four.
Well, that takes care of that. Seems you came up short. We're good to go. We're good to go.
That was a big sneak.
show you the truth.
Pink sheep. Shink that wants to be happy uses kung fu to beat up others in pursuit of happiness. What?
Piece of cake.
A weak to fire and wind. Man trap. Plant the swallow. The plant monster that swallows anything that moves, absorbs and channels corruption in the earth.
It can't be. I'm so sorry.
Fuck this game. I did not hit that. God damn it.
Let me show you the truth.
That was not a piece of cake. We struggled. The struggle bus was real.
Enjoy the show.
Well, that takes care of that.
Nighty-night, kitty cats.
Piece of cake. Well, that takes care of that.
All right.
Piece of cake.
Nighty-night, kitty cats.
It can't be.
Really? I just got you to 200. Shara, you're fucking useless at everything, like always. And also, why the fuck do you not have any AoE spells? You're so useless sometimes.
Nicely done.
Well, I'm already out of my Tamadrio sandwiches because of you, Charizard. And here's the Wolf Fort. It's really peaceful here. I guess we don't need to worry about Calvard invading us or stealing our puppies or something, huh? Quite a difference compared to Harkengate. Of course, unlike the my glorious fatherland, Calvin and the Bill are easy friends. There's a reason for that, you realize. I imagine our relationship with Calvard has something to do with it, although. Beyond the gate is a mountain pass, which would be difficult for a full army to pass through. That's why the gate is so small as well, as I recall. Ah, yes, far different from the Harking Gate, which faces a great open road. I'm still not quite sure about the free-range poultry either way, though. Anyway, let's start asking questions around about the earthquake. We should probably check in with the guard commander first. Right. Ah, you're the bracers the guild called ahead about, right? Here to investigate the earthquake from what Miss Killica said on the phone? Yeah, that's right. Wow, I keep forgetting how thorough Killica is. She even keeps us on our toes every now and then. Anyway, we'll do everything we can to help. We appreciate that, thank you. Let's start with your account of what happened during the earthquake then. Well, let's see. The earthquake happened 3 days ago, roughly 1700 hours, 5 p.m. The quake itself wasn't that strong, only lasted 10 seconds. Still though, the earthquakes rarely ever happen around here. Some of my men are spooked, let me tell you. The part that spooked me though, is once I contacted command at Lesson Fortress to report.
They told you that no other part of the region had experienced an earthquake yet.
Exactly right, miss. It wasn't just Luston. Even Sangtime Gate didn't feel anything, and they're practically up the damn road. I called into Zeiss and Elmo and learned that they felt nothing either.
It's like Kilika said. Speaking of which, did you hear there was an earthquake in Zeiss today?
I heard about that. And that's the thing, we didn't feel so much as a wobble here.
Localized earthquakes that only strike small, specific areas. Not what you would call the most natural thing in the world. So that's the earthquake then. Did anything else out of place happen around that time? Was anyone strange seen, for example?
No, I haven't heard any meaningful reports from my men. It's possible they saw something so minor they didn't feel to report it to me immediately, though. Feel free to ask them some questions. Maybe jog their memories a bit.
Sure. Thanks, sir. We'll talk to the gate guards.
What do you need?
Yeah, we're with the Bracers Guild. We'd like to ask for help with your investigation.
I don't mind, but please keep it short. Earthquake? You mean the one 3 days ago?
The day the earthquake happened was just a normal day. If anything suspicious had happened, I had to report it long ago. I see.
Seems it was a swing and a miss.
Seems it was a swing and a miss.
Is that all you need?
Yes, that's plenty. We're sorry to have disturbed you during your job.
No problem. We're both on the job after all, aren't we? Well then, if you'll excuse me.
Sup? We're with the Bracers Guild? I hope you're not disturbing you, but could you answer some questions?
Oh, sure. Odd things, Well, I was checking the light blocking abilities of my hat when the quake hit. I thought the chief was yelling at me at first, but no, I didn't say anything around. I mean, I thought it was a prank at first, not an earthquake. It wasn't really all that strong.
This isn't so much a strange occurrence as a mention that you're awful at your job.
Ah, but to sleep standing, that's a rare skill, Estelle. I, however, can consume an entire full-course meal while asleep on a sofa.
That's not something to brag about, then, Hein. So, was there anything else that you can remember at all?
Actually, Henan said he saw something weird, but...
Something weird?
Well, that was the day before the earthquake, mind you. One of the other guards here, Henning, asked if anyone passed through the gate. When I told him I hadn't seen anyone, he just shook his head.
That's curious. I wonder what that was about. He might be able to tell us something. Let's go talk to this Henning guy. Can I have a moment with you? We're with the Bracers Guild. We'd help with our investigation, though, if you can in any way.
No problem. Sounds like I have any customers anyway. Sorry, I can only remember the earthquake itself. Heck of a surprise that was. When it suddenly hit, I was like, I'm shocked.
So there's nothing that caught your attention before or after the earthquake?
Nothing particular. Any different from any norm, no. I mean, I was in the bar the whole time, so there couldn't be a whole lot that could happen.
Yeah, I see. Doesn't mean there's any other things to follow here.
Sorry, can be more help?
No, don't worry about it. Thanks for your cooperation.
Oh, hello, what is it?
Hello, we're from the Racers Guild. We have your questions about the earthquake that happened 3 days ago, if you don't mind.
Ah, yeah. Gotta say, that was a surprise. First time I'd ever been in an earthquake. Had no idea what was going on. So what do you want to know?
So, thing is, we talked to Brahm and...
Oh, right, that. I did ask him that.
You asked if someone had passed through the gate.
Yeah, let me explain. 4 days ago, I'd finished my wash and was going off duty. Just as I was leaving, I saw a weird man coming up the road.
A weird man?
Was it a man garbed in white with a mask, perchance? A mask? No, he wasn't that weird. He was a tall guy wearing a black suit. He also had black glasses on.
Black glasses? Could those be sunglasses, right?
Yes. Such glasses are fairly rare, so it's very likely the same man. Sunglasses, huh? Well, anyway, just before I went on break, I saw him coming up the road. Most of the travelers who pass by here stop at the bar, so I figured I'd see him inside.
I take it he didn't?
Yeah, that's the thing. He didn't show, so I asked Brahm, and he said nobody passed through. He's a lazy slob, but he ain't so bad at his job that he'd let a stranger pass through without checking. Perhaps he had business at your barracks. Could he have spoken with your commander, for example? I see. I was pretty curious to the point and asked the commander. And he said no one had been in there during that time period either. So I have to wonder what happened to the guy I saw. Doesn't seem like he came through.
Okay, this is really suspicious. We should tell Kilika about this.
Yes, it seems like a good lead. Thank you for sharing with us, Private Henning. My pleasure. I feel better having gotten that off my chest. Hello again. Were my men helpful?
Actually, yeah.
So, Henning saw a suspicious man. Hard to think he had something to do with the earthquake, but he sounds suspicious regardless. I'll report this to command at Leston at least.
Please do.
Alright, I think that we've learned all we can here. Let's return to Kilika with what we know.
Alright.
Hey, you lot! Good, I made it in time.
What do you mean, sir? Has something happened?
I contacted Leston Fortress about what we talked about previously and heard something surprising. I figured it was up to me to let you all know.
Surprising? What now? Wait, don't tell me.
Yeah. There was just an earthquake at the same time gate.
What?
What the hell is with you fool bracers? Can't you see in the middle of a cleanup after the earthquake? If you have to nose around, I prefer you do it later.
I'm afraid this is our job, sir. Clean up or no. You have my word that we won't get in the way. May we ask a few questions of the gate residents?
Headquarters had an order, I tell you you lot to clear out. Got some urgent business to take care of. You can get the details from my second command, Warrant Officer Talbot. He's in the storage area over there, cleaning up.
Okay, we'll talk to him. Thanks.
Just make sure you don't interfere with the actual work going on here. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Oh, really is kind of bad in here. Do you think we should help out a little? I mean, just to be friendly? This is a military vessel. I suggest we finish our business and go. There may be secret documents or some such that in this mess that the military doesn't want us lowly civilians to see. Oh yeah, good point, I guess. Still, this is quite a bit more damage than the city of Zeiss earthquake, isn't it? That didn't cause nearly as much of a mess.
The ferocity of the quake should be like a primary line of inquiry, then. As well as asking about our mystery man.
Yeah. That guy in sunglasses. Well, first things first, let's talk to that second in command guy.
Alright.
Well, I'm going to have to cut it early tonight. I hope you all had a wonderful time with me today. I will see you all next week. I recently found some of my old equipment that I bought a while ago. So I should hopefully, now that my schedule's set and settled down a bit more, be able to do another stream a week. I have a plan to do a horror stream coming up at least every other Sunday night. So check in on those. I finally am going to be able to get my PS5 connected to my computer, so you'll be able to see that. All right. Well, I've been having fun. Take care, cats. Have a good night.